Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and let me welcome you to our board meeting, our committee of the whole meeting today, January 13th, 2026, beginning now at 5:03 p.m. If you would please stand with me for the invocation. God of our weary years, God of our silent tears, thou who hast brought us thus far on the way, thou who hast by thy might led us into the light, keep us forever in thy path, we pray. Lord, let the business that we carry through this evening be for the benefit of the children of our community and the stakeholders within our school district. These blessings we ask in your name. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Now, we're going to have our mission statement read for us by the Colleton County Middle School Young Authors Program. Our young authors, are you here? Come on up.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We are so pleased to be here with you, and these are Colleton County young authors. Can we give them up? Give it up. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8. Did I count correctly?
7.
7 out of 10 are here today, and we wanted to first of all thank Superintendent Jessica Williams for allowing us to come into your schools, and thank Principal People for hosting us, and thank Mrs. Riesedover for being our liaison, because without her, we couldn't connect to them. So we are so glad to share with you our 2025 Colleton Middle School Young Authors Anthology. And this is the work of these young people. And I don't know, Ms. Hyman, do you have the...
Yeah, Miss Sheila, what we're going to do is that's going to come a little later on in our board meeting, but right now we're asking your young authors to read the mission statement of the district, and then when I come back up, I'm going to formally introduce them and you. Thank you.
Thank you. And now, if my fellow board members will join me in reading our civility pledge. I
pledge to build a stronger and more effective school board by advocating for civil engagement, respecting others and their viewpoints, and finding solutions for the betterment of my school district.
Thank you very much. Now, we have one board member joining us on the phone. Mr. Cunningham, are you with us?
Yes, sir.
And one board member is on his way. So that being said, I'd like for, do I have a motion for the approval of the minutes? Approval of the minutes? I'm sorry, approval of the agenda.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we approve the agenda.
Second.
It has been moved and properly second that we approve this evening's agenda. All those in favor?
Mr. Cunningham.
Mr. Cunningham?
Mr. Cunningham?
Sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay. That being unanimous. Thank you very much. Now, moving on, I'd like to welcome Trustee Irwin.
Thank you.
Now we have a full contingency here with us this evening. Now, for the chairman's report, I wanted to remind everyone about the SCSBA Annual Convention, February 19th through the 22nd in Myrtle Beach. We have all been registered, and we are all waiting now to get the further information about this. We will do that soon. Anything I need to know about that? Any discussion?
Yes, Chair Nixon, if I may, I just wanted to announce to the board, because I've said before that our academic leadership team will be presenting at the conference, and we did receive notification of when that presentation will be held. So we will be presenting on Saturday, February 21st at 2 o'clock in Kensington C. And the academic leadership team consists of myself, Dr. Jenkins, Mrs. Hedden, and Mrs. Bozeman. We will be presenting on that Saturday. So we hope that our school board members will be able to stay and be there. I know it's a little late in the conference, but we would really like for you to support us as we present our presentation to leaders across the state.
I look forward and hope my fellow board members will join us for that. Congratulations on your selection. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you.
Any other discussion that we need to have right this time about that? Hearing none, moving on. Number 3, recognitions. Every member of the team, Colleton, works for kids and makes important contributions towards becoming a world-class school system. Superintendent Williams.
I want to say thank you again, Chair Nixon, and I would like to say good evening to everyone. Good evening to our staff, our school leaders, our district leaders, our community leaders, our children who are here, our students. We are so glad that you came to join us tonight. And as I always say, this is the best part of our meetings, where we get a chance to recognize our staff. And at our next meeting, we will be recognizing more of our staff and students as well. This month is School Board Recognition Month, and I would like to say that first and foremost to our school board members, we want to thank you for your service, and we've reserved next Tuesday to recognize you, and we'll have all of our principals here, and we will recognize all of the hard work that you do each and every day, not just during board meetings, but other times as well, to make sure that our district is successful. So I wanted to say that first, but we have something nice planned for you next week. Today, though, I would like to recognize our above and beyond staff. So each of our principals has submitted names of staff members that have gone above and beyond in their duty. And when I call your name, I would like for you to come forward. And sometimes I forget to ask if you have family members that are here. So I'm going to put out a global statement now. After I call each staff member's name to come up and be recognized, if there are family members that are here, please stand so you can be recognized as well. Okay? All right, we're going to start with Bells Elementary, and this was submitted by Principal Ferguson. And tonight we would like to recognize Miss Sarah Pye, a 4th grade teacher at Bells Elementary School. Would you please come forward, Mrs. Pye? And Mrs. Pye and I go way back. She was a teacher when I was principal at Hendersonville Elementary School. And I just want to say congratulations to you, Mrs. Pye. And I would like to read for you what Principal Ferguson wrote about you. So she says that Mrs. Pye consistently goes above and beyond to support our students, families, and colleagues. Her dedication, positive attitude, and willingness to step in wherever needed help create a safe, supportive, and engaging learning environment for all. She makes a difference in our school community each and every day. So congratulations, Mrs. Pye. Let's give her another round of applause. And if Principal Ferguson is here, if you would please stand or wave your hand. She's not here. Do you have any family members that are here to support you? If you would please stand, wave your hand. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Pye. If you would just stay right there, and we're going to have some more join you. All right, from Blackstreet Early Childhood Center, we would like to recognize Ms. Shanice Ellis, a special education teacher assistant. Ms. Ellis, come on down. Here she is. And Ms. Ellis, as you're coming forward, I would like to read for you what Principal Pearson submitted on your behalf. She says, Ms. Ellis is a shining star at Blackstreet Early Childhood Center. She is full of spirit in all that she does, and she is the best in the world. She loves her students and always does what is best for them, even when it is difficult. She steps in and steps up for every child, not just those assigned to her. You can always spot her in the building because she wears festive fashion all year long and really brings joy to everyone she interacts with. We are so grateful for bright lights like Ms. Ellis. So let's give Ms. Ellis another round of applause. And I'm not sure if I see Principal Pearson in the audience. Okay. Do you have any family members that are here? If you would please stand. All right, congratulations again, Ms. Ellis. All right, now we're going to move to Cottageville Elementary School, and we are recognizing Brandy Spencer Phoenix. Brandy Spencer Phoenix, there she is. Ms. Phoenix is a resource teacher at Cottageville Elementary, and I just visited Cottageville this morning. So, Mrs. Phoenix, this is what Mrs. Allen, Principal Allen, submitted on your behalf. We are proud to recognize Brandy Spencer Phoenix as our Staff Member of the Month. Brandy Spencer truly is the glue that holds our exceptional learning department together. Her steady leadership, positive attitude, and willingness to step up wherever needed make a lasting impact on both students and staff. She consistently shows strong initiative, actively participates in all school and department activities, and works diligently every single day to support our learners and team. Her dedication, reliability, and heart for students exemplify what it means to serve with excellence. So thank you, Ms. Brandy Spencer Phoenix, for all that you do, and Principal Allen says we appreciate you and all that you bring to our school community. So let's give Ms. Phoenix another round of applause. Okay, Principal Allen, she's not here. Do you have any family members? Okay. All right, we're going to move to Forest Hills Elementary School, and we are recognizing Erica Grant. Erica Grant, third grade teacher at Forest Hills. Okay, she's not with us tonight. All right, we're going to move to Hendersonville Elementary School, where we are recognizing Miss Brenda Chisholm. Miss Brenda Chisholm, she's here. And Ms. Chisholm and I go way back as well. She served as the PBSS coordinator at Hendersonville when I served there as principal as well. So, Ms. Chisholm, this is what Principal Edwards submitted on your behalf. Mrs. Chisholm serves as a positive behavior support specialist, but her impact extends far beyond her assigned role. She actively builds strong connections with community partners to enhance student experiences and support school-wide activities. Through her outreach efforts, she significantly increased community participation in the Veterans Day program and school parade, creating meaningful celebrations. In addition, Mrs. Chisholm secured donations from community sponsors to support the Angel Tree Initiative, ensuring students and families received much-needed assistance. Her dedication and initiative demonstrate a deep commitment to students, the school, and the surrounding community. Let's give Ms. Brenda Chisholm another round of applause. Okay, And I don't think Ms. Edwards has arrived yet. Do you have any family members that are here? No family members, okay. All right, well, we're going to move on to Northside Elementary School, and I think I see him in the audience there. We are recognizing Mr. Anthony Crimley, music teacher at Northside Elementary School. And Mr. Crimley, this is what was written on your behalf by Principal Behe. Mr. Crimley consistently goes above and beyond for the students of Northside Elementary School, whether he's staying late to support honors chorus practice, strolling the halls strumming his guitar and singing silly songs, or joining students outside for games at recess. He brings joy and positivity wherever he goes. His enthusiasm and genuine care put smiles on the faces of everyone he interacts with each and every day. So let's give Mr. Crimley another round of applause. And I know in addition to Mr. Crimley's responsibilities as a teacher at Northside, he also works with the Band of Blue as well. So thank you for all that you do for our students. All right. Do you have any family members that are here, Mr. Crimley? Okay. All right. And I don't think Ms. Behe is here tonight. Okay. All right. We're going to move on now to TCTC. And I see this young lady in the audience. We're going to ask Ms. Hannah Hampleton, bookkeeper at TCTC, to come forward. All right, so I'm going to read what Mr. Kubik submitted on your behalf, Ms. Hampleton. So, Mr. Kubik says, we have recently completed our CTE LEA monitoring review process. Ms. Hamilton participated in several virtual meetings with the State Department of Education to answer questions regarding our processes and procedures for our handling of federal and state funds. She was extremely valuable in preparing the financial documents that were requested. She was also very helpful in the physical inventory check that they conducted. We want to thank Mrs. Hampleton for all she does for the TCTC family. So let's give Mrs. Hampleton another round of applause. And I'm going to ask if any of Ms. Hampleton's family members are here. Okay? All right, and I just saw Ms. Edwards come in. Ms. Edwards, can you wave your hand? From Hendersonville Elementary School. All right, and last but not least, we are going to now recognize our Colleton Adult Learning Center staff member, Ms. Carolyn Lewis. I know I saw her when I walked in the door. Ms. Carolyn Lewis. And I'm going to read for you, Ms. Carolyn, what Director Horvath wrote about you. And Ms. Lewis has been with us for quite some time. Yes, yes. 50th year with the school district. Wow. Let's give her a round of applause. She said she's still young. I knew when I read that you have been with CALC for 19 years. I said, now I know she's been with our district for longer than 19 years, but you've been with CALC for 19 years. But that is amazing. So Mrs. Carolyn Lewis, she's been with CALC for 19 years. She has served the Colleton Adult Learning Center well through her dedication and hard work. She has woven herself into the very fabric of our culture and community. Carolyn continues to maintain the program's highest student retention rate while teaching fundamental academic skills in reading, writing, and math. Her impact is clear. In just the last 5 years, a remarkable 28 of her students earned their South Carolina high school equivalency diplomas by passing the GED tests, and 12 additional students have passed at least one GED test. Her commitment perfectly aligns with the highest traditions of the Colleton Adult Learning Center. Let's give Mrs. Lewis another round of applause. And I just want to say to all of our staff members, thank you, thank you, thank you for all that you do for our students, our community members. Thank you. I want you to know that we truly, truly appreciate all that you do each and every day. You came back on fire at the beginning of this semester. January started just wonderfully, beautifully. So thank you all for doing a great job, and we hope that you continue to be a part of Team Colleton. So we want to get your picture first, and then we would like for you to shake our board members' hands, okay?
Congratulations. We appreciate all you do. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Bye. Thank you. Good to see you. Hi. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for all you do. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
She's a smoke squirrel, right?
All right. Chair Nixon, this completes our staff recognition for tonight.
Thank you very much, Superintendent Williams, and again, congratulations to all of the staff members who have been recognized this evening for your hard work and dedication. We truly appreciate it. Moving on, please. Old business. Superintendent Williams, is there any old business we need to look into?
No, sir, not at this time.
Moving on to number 5, new business. Is there any new business we must attend to?
No, sir, not at this time.
All right. Number 6, policy items. Now, our policy committee consists of 3 members, Mr. Irwin, Mr. Murdoch, and Ms. Whitcomb. I hope that in the next 2 weeks, we can plan to have some sort of meeting for the policy committee so that we can look at the 4 policies that are up for review right now. You should have a list of those in front of you. Policy GCC, professional staff leave and absences. GDC, support staff leave and absences. KF, community use of school facilities. And EF, food services. Once you come to a decision on your date to meet, I'd like for you to then to decide amongst yourselves who will be the chair of that committee and get back to us. Okay.
Thank you, Chair Nixon. If we could, at that scheduled time, have a review from administration on these 4 policies, as well as a legal review as well, and so their involvement is given to board members, committee members rather, before the meeting. Thank you.
Okay.
Chairman Nixon, are we going to function as a policy committee of 2, or might we have some other board members that
there
you
are
are
3.
thinking of?
There are 3.
Okay,
Yes, Mr. Irwin, Mr. Murdoch, and Ms. Whitcomb.
very good.
Thank you.
Very good, thank you.
All right.
Voluntold, right?
He was voluntold. Moving on to number 7, superintendent's report. Effective leadership supports learning and optimal performance for all students.
All right, thank you again, Chair Nixon. And now is the moment that we've been waiting for. As you know, I make it a practice to spotlight our community partners, and tonight we have with us a very special group of partners under the direction of Ms. Sheila Keese, who is the executive leader of Community Innovations Incorporated, and I'm going to now ask her to come up and present in her own special way the Young Authors Program. I want to thank Mr. Peoples. I do see him in the audience. He was able to assist, he and his staff, I think Ms. Reasonover, to help Ms. Keese with this awesome program. And I'm going to let Ms. Sheila present now in her own special way.
Thank you. I'm so sorry for my
No.
assumption, but good evening again. Thank you for having us, Superintendent Williams, and thank you, board members, for allowing us to share. We are strong, I think 7 we said, but 10 of our youth in Colleton County are now published authors. And because of their hard work, and you can see it on the board, thank you, and we can keep going. Because of their hard work, we have a book that you're going to see. I don't know if I should introduce that now. I'll let you do that. Okay. Well, Ms. Williams has purchased some of these books so that she could share it with the community. And I think surprises, so I'll stop it there. But we we presented, Nadine Johnson and myself, we conducted a 7-week program for 6th to 8th graders from August 22nd to October 17th. You can switch it, yes. We saw these young people, 27 strong, and they were persistent, but these outlasted the rest. And we can go to the next slide. I think I thanked the people that were here earlier, but I didn't thank teacher Mr. David Taopanta. Did I say it right? Taopanta, okay. And I think he's the only one I did not mention, but we appreciate the partnership with the school district. Yes. Yes. And here are some of the pictures that we took during that session. There's teacher Taopanta. Yes. We would like to thank our sponsors for this workshop: Community Innovations, Coastal Community Foundation, South Carolina Arts Commission, Real Champions Incorporated, Martina Publishing, 123 Mango Tree LLC, and Pollination Project. That got us into the classroom, and we were able to do all the things that we've done. These young people are here because they followed these criteria: the storyline, following directions and workshop guidelines, completion deadlines, and children's content. As you saw earlier, 27 children were taught how to write a children's book, but they did not follow the guidelines. These are the young people. When I call your name, can you just step out and wave? Just step out and wave, and so they'll know you. Maylin, step out a little further for me, Maylin. There you go. And Jasmine Sherrill, Christian Josh Ebanks, Lois, yeah. Anna's not here. Lillian, Giselle, Abigail, and did I not mention Liliana? Liliana. Where's her next name? Liliana, step out there. I love that outfit, girl. I want the coat. All right, next. Thank you. All right, so we did have our book signing at the middle school. Principal Peoples was there, Superintendent Williams was there, and their parents were there, and we had a great time. They shared, and here are some of their pictures. There's Maylin and her bio. We're not going to read all the bio, but
if you get the book, you will see their bio, and you'll get a chance to see it. So some of it didn't come out. All right, and this is Anthony, he didn't make it. Yeah, so that didn't make it. There's Giselle. All right, so there's Abigail. She couldn't make it today. Now, some of it made it and some of it didn't, but let's keep going. And there is Leanne. And Liliana, that bright smile. And Josh. The thing that I wanted you to see on this is the book that they wrote, and that didn't come out. So I know you've already met them, but I wanted the book to show up, but unfortunately it didn't show up. Hers did, I don't know. Jasmine. And Lois, okay? I think that is it. So we appreciate the opportunity to serve. We will be doing more of this, Superintendent Williams. We've already talked to the high school with Ms. Lane, and she is in the process of looking for 10. Now, we were a little ambitious, and we did 27. We thought that was a little too much the first time. So we lived and learned. We won't do that many again, but we will do 10 at a time so we can concentrate and so everyone will have an opportunity to publish. So thank you.
Have any of your students too, because when
Share.
I attended the program last week, Wednesday, it was beautiful. And every one of the students had an opportunity to talk about their book and what inspired them to write. Will you have maybe one or two of your students tonight just
Yes.
talk about their book?
Thank you.
And
So,
what inspired them?
thank you, Ms. Williams. I think that would be a great thing, and I'm going to start with, and I'm give you all a chance to think about, but I know this young man likes to talk, so I'm going to call Josh to the podium right now. And y'all think about what you want to say about your book. But Josh has a funny story, and I'm going to let him share.
Good afternoon, everyone. My book is IRC, which stands for International Association of Cats, and it is about a cat that believes in that his kind and himself is superior to all beings in the world, which leads to him being a very overzealous character who goes and says that my presence is like very divine. He believes that he is in fact a god, and later on he discovers that humans believe that dogs are in fact better than cats, and he gets very mad. That's my story.
Want to share? Just talk about what you like about your story.
What I like about it?
Yeah, and why you did it.
The reason why I wrote my story is because for little kids that are learning how to speak maybe a different language or learning more, and for kids that are having trouble to speak, and kids that are just gonna go into higher grades and maybe can learn a little bit more in my book.
And stay right there. In her book, she had something different from, in most books, being a children's librarian, I rarely see this. Can you tell them what you did?
I added different shapes, numbers, so the kids can identify those shapes and numbers.
It's perfect. So, for example, let's read one. G is for goat. What sound does a goat make? And then she has the answer. Okay? And then here's another one. H is for hay. How many stacks of hay are in the picture? And the children have to count the stacks of hay, and the answer is on the page. So that was something different. Thank you, Maitland. Giselle, come. Tell us what you like about your book. Tell us, and I'll hold it up. Tell us what you like about it.
The reason why I made my book is to tell people and children about interesting sea animals, a fun fact about them, and they live underwater. and to show some pictures of how they look.
And in her book, she has a lot of different sea animals that you probably would not know. We did not know. So thank you, Giselle. Who wants to go next? One more?
The reason that I write the book is because I want every children or every child to know what is the fruit or vegetable benefits for us, the mental health, like vitamin C, or know what can make healthy better.
Stay right there. I gotta find it.
The benefits of fruit.
And in her story, she has a lot of fun facts that you will learn about the different fruits and vegetables. These were their ideas that they wanted to put in a book, and they were successful. Nadine Johnson and myself served as illustrators, and we were able to come together and make this happen for these young people. So can we give it up for our young authors? And Ms. Williams, if I could make a couple announcements. Just a couple announcements. We do have upcoming with Community Innovations, our literary tea, and we would love for our community to come out and support us. This is our time to celebrate literacy. And all the years I was at the library, I loved every moment of it, and thankful for that opportunity, and I want to keep it going. So we came up with the literary tea with Palmetto State authors, where we celebrate literacy in a fun and a celebratory way. We dress up, we wear our hats and gloves, but we also celebrate our young authors. We have a writing contest, we have a Building Blocks Library giveaway, we also have a woman's best hat, kids' best dress, men's best jacket. Yes, men, you are invited. This is a great time to showcase your jackets. So we would love for you to come. We have flyers. I shared them. I'm not sure who to share it with now.
Share it with Ms. Hyman.
Ms. Hyman? Okay, Ms. Hyman, I'll have to send you these as well. And we also, quickly, and I know your time is valuable and we appreciate you allowing us to speak. Colleton Voice is, we're in our third Colleton Voice, where we're looking for young singers, and Ms. Hedden helped us with this in the past, and we look forward to continuing this partnership. And it's going to happen May 8th at Colleton Middle School with Mr. Peoples, and we're going to actually have singers from ages 5 to 18. We will take soloists, duets, quartets, trios. We are giving away karaoke sets for each winner, and they get the title of Colleton Voice. That means we go around, and actually, Jasmine, come up here. Jasmine is not only a young author, but she is our 2025 Colleton Voice winner. And yes, she sings too. And she is going to, I don't know if she's going to compete for her title, but she is going to be there to sing something. So, but we would love for you to participate in that, and I will share that with Ms. Hyman. And we will be visible at the Rice Festival as well. We will be there with Family Fun Zone. So CI appreciates the partnership, Ms. Williams. We are truly going to miss you, and we wish you the best wherever God leads you, and I know it's going to be great wherever you go. So thank you, school board members.
I want to say thank you to Ms. Sheila. And Ms. Sheila, before your students return to their seats, I would really love for them to come up and shake our board members' hands. You know, publishing a book, that's an amazing feat. So we want to let you know how much we do appreciate you for taking the time and finishing the program and doing an amazing job.
Thank you, Ms. Sheila. Appreciate you. Nice job. Congratulations. Thank you for your writing. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the book. Nice job. Congratulations. Nice job.
Thank you. Good job.
And board members, just want to let you know that you will have a little surprise next Tuesday concerning the young authors, okay?
Okay. I also want to mention when Ms. Williams told me that you were bringing your students, I spoke with a dear friend and frat brother of mine who is the director of 2 branches of the Charleston County Rayburn Turner, and I've spoken to him about this, and so I'm going to get 2 copies of the book put into his branches of the public libraries system in Charleston. So congratulations, young authors, on not only being published, but also being publicized.
And we thank you for that plug. We do have more books for sale if you want to get your personal copy. Thank you.
And Mr. Chairman, Superintendent Williams, if the board was going to be surprised with a nice gift, it would be really nice if maybe the young authors themselves could sign in those
That'd be
gifts on their stories. That would be really neat.
Autograph.
Amazing. We'll see what we can do, Mr. Irwin. Thank you for that. We'll get with you, Ms. Sheila. All right, and Mr. Peoples. All right, thank you all so very much. All right, Chair Nixon and board members, the remainder of my report is a summary of the calendar survey. If you could go to the next slide. Oh, here we go. It's not working. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you. All right, so the remainder of my report is a summary of the calendar survey results that we deployed before the Christmas holidays. And just for review, as you remember, we deployed 2 calendars. Calendar Draft 1 is very similar to our current calendar with a school start date of Monday, August 3rd. Also, you have a fall break in that particular calendar. School is closed on Election Day. There's a full week at Thanksgiving. The first semester is completed before Christmas, and school ends by Memorial Day. That was Draft 1. Draft 2 has a later start date of Thursday, August 6th, with no fall break. School is closed on Election Day. A shorter Thanksgiving break, 3 days in lieu of 5 days. First semester is also completed before Christmas, and school ends by Memorial Day. And just want to give you the results of the survey. So first, the survey opened on December 15th and closed on January 8th. We received 426 responses from Colleton County School District staff. Draft 1 received 404 votes, while Draft 2 received 23 votes. Some of the survey comments that staff wrote, and you'll see those comments there. The schedule is great how it is. The little ones need the extra breaks. Frequent breaks during the school year will help prevent student and teacher burnout. I love having this schedule. The teachers, students, and all staff can get rest and work done. Having the week-long Thanksgiving break has been very nice for my staff. A lot of our teachers travel and have family out of state. Also, our students can have a full week with their family, and then teachers need breaks to help with momentum during the school year. Okay, and then also there were 2 additional questions that we included in the survey. There was a question that asked how our staff felt about having multi-year calendars, and we had 316 staff members to vote to implement a 2-year calendar. We had 69 who voted for a 3-year calendar, and we had 42 to vote for a 5-year calendar. And then there was also a question included for high school staff that asked about the timing of the Thanksgiving break with the variation in instructional days before and after the break, and how this impacts a teacher's ability to review content to prepare students for the end of course exams. And the next slide basically has the comments, and I'll just read those. It says, it doesn't. The next one, does not impact. The next one says the Thanksgiving break gives students and teachers a real rest. Everyone comes back with sharper focus and fresh energy for the EOC exams. Because the calendar leaves a gap, teachers run a full review before the holiday and return to the same skills after it. Hence, students thus meet the content twice. The next comment says, after the break, students often need reteaching and additional practice to regain momentum, which compresses the time available for deeper EOC review and data-driven remediation. And then the last comment says, I am focused on getting all content taught before the break so that I can focus on reviewing test-taking strategies, text-dependent writing, and other EOC review activities when we return from the break. So that is basically a review of the survey and the outcome of that survey. And the next steps will include bringing a recommendation to you at the board meeting on January 20th for your approval.
Mr. Chairman, if I may address the topic, and I want to say that first and foremost, there is no perfect calendar. I appreciate the effort to try to provide the district something to consider. And there's a lot of variation in the calendars. We've taken the input of the board and certainly that of the staff. I have been a strong strong supporter of a delayed start. We did offer 2 different options, one on a Monday, which is, the 3rd, and then one 3 days later. That's not quite the differentiation that I would have liked. One thing I want to point out for consideration, I don't like our staff having to return back to school in July. I think the full month of July for those that should be given. That's my own personal opinion, and so I really would rather them not think about us until they have to return in August, which neither option gives. But another thing that I think is of particular consideration was that this year, as we started the 1st of August, we also had a lot of AC issues. We had a lot of AC issues. And so starting a little bit later, I think could help with that. Again, I've also voiced concern about weather and having those 3 built-in days, and just the consideration that last year we had the storms in the fall. So, that's something to think about as we set up, the consideration for multi-years, and that, I respect the need and want to have those calendar set in advance. That's helpful for all of us. But knowing we might have to have some tweaks in there, whether that to be 2, 3, or 5 years, I think might be something we consider.
Okay. If the board would like for, the administration to deploy additional calendars for the staff to review, that is something that we can do if that's what you would like. However, I just want you to keep in mind that I know that it's an earlier start date of coming back in July, and I know that can be a little difficult. However, we have been doing it now for the past 3 years, I'm thinking. I can't remember how many years we've been doing this. However, weather fluctuates. Like you said, Ms. Whitkin, last year we had a lot of issues with weather. This year we have not had any. So, we just can't plan for that. We just don't know. I do know that the whole month of June is when we normally have summer school, and the State Department requires a certain amount of days for summer school, and in the past, we've had issues when summer school runs into the month of July, especially if we have to have kids come back after the 4th of July, they don't come back. It's very hard to get families to come back because the kids need some type of, rest and relaxation before they come back to school. However, I will do whatever the board, directs me to do. I will place this information in the board brief on Friday, and if you would like to, send your wishes to Board Chair Nixon, and then he can let me know how the board wants me to proceed as far as if you want another draft drafted, we can do that as well.
Mr. Nixon, don't let me speak for everyone, but just because I have shared my thoughts, I don't know that I want to redo. I'm just sharing my thoughts. I mean, my vote will, may vary
Right.
because of those thoughts. Again, I think there's some things to consider operationally, with a start that early. That's all.
Okay.
And again, I recognize there is no perfect. We've got the days in, and the consideration for all that is immense. So thank you for the work that's already been done. I'm just sharing my thoughts as we move forward.
Thank you. All right.
Hearing none, carry on.
Chair Nixon, this ends my report.
Okay, thank you. And as Ms. Hamilton comes to the podium, let me be one of the first to say Happy Founder's Day, Ms. Hamilton.
Thank you so much. And good evening.
Good evening.
Just want to remind you guys that intent surveys did go out on January 5th, and they will close on January 20th. We have about 350 responses. So we've been pushing out reminders, so hopefully staff will respond. Also, lateral transfer requests have gone out just for people to be thinking. So if they want to switch locations, we can go ahead and make those considerations with our school administrators. And then we are looking to have a job fair so that we could try to attract some bus drivers and custodians. In addition to that, Ms. Wallace would like to build her pool for food nutrition operators, and so we will also be doing live interviews on that date on February 10th from 9 to 12 right here in this room. So to anyone in the public who knows someone, or if you are interested in applying, there is a link on our website for you to go ahead and register for that event. Again, we're looking for bus drivers specifically and custodians and food nutrition operators. That's all the information I have. I'm happy to entertain any questions you may have.
Any questions? Hearing none, thank you.
All right.
Ms. Barrett.
Good evening, board members. You have my report in front of you. I'll be glad to entertain any question that you may have. Okay. If you don't have any questions, I would love to introduce our auditor, Mr. Brian Nicholson with Mullins and Jenkins. He's here to present our 2025 audit at this time. Our financial statement.
Thank you, appreciate it. Good evening, Mr. Chairman, board members, Superintendent Williams. I've got a brief slide packet to go over really some high-level information. I'm not going to get into the actual financial statements, but as I go through, if you have any questions, any comments, don't hesitate to ask. So I've got a brief agenda. I'll go over the engagement team, the results of the 2025 financial statements, some financial information, and then any comments, any questions as well. So just to reintroduce myself, my name is Brian Nicholson with Malden Jenkins. I was the lead director for the district's June 30, 2025 audit, and Trey Scott was our quality control review partner. So the audit timeline, the audit's really broken up into 3 segments. Segment 1 is planning and interim procedures. Segment 2 is the year-end procedures. This is where a majority of the financial audit takes place. And then segment 3 is our review, completion, and then presentation to you all tonight. So the results of the 2025 audit. Our audit was conducted in accordance with generally accepted auditing standards and government auditing standards. We did issue a clean or an unmodified opinion on the district's June 30, 2025 financial statements. We also issued what we call our Yellow Book report, which is our report over the internal controls at the district. We had no material weaknesses, no significant deficiencies, and no matters of noncompliance to report. Our third report is the single audit report. As you are aware, the district relies on federal funding, and whenever any entity or district expends over $750,000 in federal awards, a single audit is required. This is more of a compliance audit, and this year the district's major program was the Child Nutrition Cluster. Again, an unmodified opinion, no material weaknesses, no significant deficiencies, and no noncompliance matters to be reported as well. These next few slides are really our required communications. I'm not going to go over all of these bullet points. I'm going to highlight a few of them. Excuse me. We're required to communicate these either orally or in writing, so tonight we're going to do a little bit of both. The first one is the significant accounting policies used by the district are disclosed in footnote 1 of the basic financial statements. And the second bullet point, in the current year, the district was required to implement GASB Statement 101 for compensated absences. If you're one of those that kind of looks at last year and this year and does a comparison, you're really not going to see a difference, as it did not have a material effect on the financial statements. The 2 bullet points that I really want to hear here is our relationship with management. There's a lot of work that goes into preparing for an audit, and unfortunately, just by the nature of what we do, it's an invasive process. We ask for a lot of information, and we usually start this between June and July, all the way up through November, December. So we do want to thank Ms. Barrett and her team for the work that they put into getting ready for the audit, so that we can come in and make sure that the district is compliant with all of its reporting requirements. So thank you. And I guess the third bullet point, audit adjustments. There were no past adjustments for the June 30, 2025 audit. And then lastly, our relationship with management, a representation with management, excuse me. At the end of our audit, we are required to get certain representations from management, and we did receive those representations. The main bullet point is that last one that I want to hit, auditor independence. Throughout the audit process, our professional standards require that we are independent or maintain a level of independence throughout the audit process, and we did maintain that independence. So these next 2 slides are really some financial information for the general fund. This is a 5-year look back from 2025 back to 2021, and you'll see that in 2025, the district had fund balance in the general fund, the main operating fund, of $21.4 million. While this is a decrease from 2024 of $2.8 million, the district did budget to appropriate $7.3 million of fund balance. So while the district did have a decrease in fund balance, it actually came out better than budgeted. And this is more of an illustrative chart of where the general fund revenues and the general fund expenditures are going throughout the year. These last few slides are really informational. We talked about GASB 101. GASB 103 is for June 30, 2026. It is more of a presentation GASB. Won't have a huge effect on the district, but something to be looking out for next year. And then lastly, always like to communicate that we do provide quarterly CPE to all of our clients. It is free of charge. Most of it is kind of financial based, but every now and then we do have more tailored to school district boards and council members as well. And with that, any comments, any questions?
Any questions, board members? Hearing none. Thank you very much for your presentation, Mr. Nicholson.
All right, thank you all.
Thank you.
Moving on to number 8, academics and student affairs. Dr. Jenkins.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Chair Nixon, School Board, Superintendent Williams. You have a copy of my report. However, I just would like to highlight that we shared some student data, progress data with you already, and EOC data is forthcoming. I would like to highlight that our transformational coach, she has been working with principals on next steps in their schools based on the diagnostic data that they received from iReady, the winter data, and she has also assisted the high school with the turnaround plan, and you have copies to review that plan this evening. And that concludes my report this afternoon. At this time, I can entertain any questions that you may have.
I have a copy of the transformational report.
I'm sorry, please, questions?
I'm sorry, we don't have a copy of that report, that proposal?
Are you referring to the high school's turnaround
The
plan?
high school turnaround, yes. We submitted it.
Okay. What we will do, I will send that report to you in the Friday's update. However, I do see Ms. Bodison is here. Ms. Bodison, would you be prepared to just give a highlight of what's included in that plan? Yeah. I'd like for you to just come talk about what's in the plan, and I will send the plan to the board in the Friday update.
Ms. Williams, does that need board approval, or is that just for information purposes?
It's just for informational purposes. This is the turnaround plan that's required by the State Department of Education if a school's report card rating is below average or below.
Understood. I remember at one point we did have to approve some.
Right. But from my understanding, it's not, you don't have to approve it, but you must see the plan, and I will send that plan to you Friday.
Okay, thank you.
How are you all?
All right. Doing well. Good evening.
Good evening. Well, for the turnaround plan, of course, we had to submit 3 goals that we have to look at to see what kind of improvements we can make based on our school report cards. However, with this turnaround plan for the year, they basically lets you know where your goals need to come from. They give you 3 different goals specific. Our first one that we chose was, of course, for our graduation plan, and I can read to you what it says, but you'll see it specifically when you receive your packet from Mrs. Williams. But the goal for our graduation plan was for by the end of the 26-27 school year, there will be an increase the 4-year on-time graduation rate at Carlton County High School from 76.8% to 83%, reducing the gap between Carlton County High School and the South Carolina state average of 86.7%, to reduce it by at least half. So we were looking to make a reduction in the gap between the state graduation rate and the high school graduation rate by the end of the next school year term. So that was our first goal that we have in there. And in the plan, we have different action steps or action plan that we want to do to monitor within that time to ensure that we're actually meeting that goal and to progress monitor up until that date. The second goal, one had to be for reading and one had to be for math. So of course for the high school, for our reading goal, they had to focus for our EOC for our English 2. And I can read to you what that one states. And I can give you the rationale for why we chose that one. But based on South Carolina's average English 2 end-of-the-year course exam scores, Carlton County High School is below the state average of 68.5. In an effort to make progress toward meeting the state average, it is imperative for Carlton County High School to implement a goal and action steps to increase student performance in English 2. So the goal that we wrote for that one is by the end of the 26-27 school year, increase in percentage of students scoring C or higher from 45 55.9% to 57.2%, reducing the gap of Carlton County High School and the South Carolina state average of 68.5 by at least half. So once again, what we did there for that goal as well was took what we had and tried to reduce the rate based on what the state average was. And with that one, I know she said that we had some EOC updates forthcoming, but based on our fall scores from this year and fall from last year, there was increase, so we're excited about that, even though we only have one semester to look at thus far. But the third goal that we chose, of course, went to our math goal. And for that one, we said by the end of the 26-27 school year, the average increase the percentage of students scoring a C or higher from 27.2 to 39.4, reducing the gap between Carlton County High School and the South Carolina state average of 51.6% by the last half. Now, of course, we will not have an Algebra 1 exam this year because, of course, the students were moving to geometry. We'd only have a few students if they were to transfer to Carlton County High School and were taking Algebra 1. So the only scores that we would have for this school year coming from Algebra 1 would be, of course, our 9th graders who were 8th graders who perhaps took Algebra 1 last year. So we'll have a whole year to basically work on that before the students, well, the entire body, take an Algebra 1 EOC again. Do you have any questions? But those are the 3 goals that we're looking to include in our plan. Any questions?
Any questions?
Mr. Chairman, just to say thanks to you and your staff for the work we know that y'all are doing, and we believe in Carlton County High School. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Principal Bodison. Moving on to number 9, operational management.
Yes, at this time, I'm going to call Mr. Simpson, our Director of Buildings and Grounds, up to give a brief overview. And then after Mr. Simpson, Mr. Bradley from Transportation will come up to give a brief overview as well.
Thank you, Superintendent Williams. Good evening, Chairman Nixon and members of the board. Just wanted to go through my building and grounds report and just highlight some key areas for you to review. So the one thing that I wanted to discuss was we have started work on restorations of our retention ponds. We started that over Christmas break, and we started at Forest Hills. So Forest Hills is about 95% complete. They just have one retention pond in the back, but a majority of the work has been done. If you have a chance, please go by. It has made a huge difference to the front of that building. Our next location, we will be moving to Black Street, and then after that, we will be moving to the high school. With the transformations of these ponds, it does make a big difference and will help with any flooding issues or water runoff issues that we're currently having. And as we open these ponds up, we are discovering, there's some pipe damage and things like that that have happened over the years with the roots growing up in them. So as they come about, we will be addressing those and fixing those. That way we make sure everything is adequately functioning as it was designed. The next one I wanted to talk about was we have installed middle school. We have finished the lighting project at the middle school. If you have been in the middle school recently, we only did the lights over the gym floor. Now we have completed the lights over the bleachers, and that was completed over Christmas break. The other project that I wanted to highlight was the TCTC fire alarm wiring project. That was approved by the Office of State Fire Marshal right before we went on Christmas break. The company was ready to go, so they actually came in over Christmas break, got a majority of the work done. That has propelled that project, and it's looking to be finalized within the next week or so. So we're very happy with the timing of that, and that project should be closed out. And then we'd have to bring back OSF and the Office of State Fire Marshal to get that final approval and the final occupancy certificate for that building as well. Next project would be the district office HVAC replacement in the financial wing, safety and security, and superintendent's office. That project did get a little behind schedule due to staffing issues, going into Thanksgiving break and going into Christmas break. It happens. It's one of those things where we're working through it. The project is right at the end of the completion. The final punch list is scheduled to be complete tomorrow. The startup is scheduled to be complete Friday and go into next week. So we look to have a fully operational system by the end of the following week. The next thing I wanted to highlight was some capital projects. As you see from my report, we are starting to actually gain some steam and get some of these projects that the board approved whenever we first started talking about capital projects. We're starting to get some of those done thanks to our RFPs. So some projects that we have completed, we have fixed some issues with the high school boilers. We have added the mini split in the middle school IT data room next to the transportation. We have serviced our generators. We've installed the middle school lights that I talked about. We've replaced some doors at Black Street Early Childhood Center. We've replaced some doors at the middle school gym. And since I've completed this report, we've actually installed the unit at Hendersonville for the cafeteria. We've installed the unit at Hendersonville in the main IT data closet. And we've also fixed the roof on Bell's Media Center, and we also fixed the roof on Forest Hills. So like I said, now that we're in the swing of things, we'll look to, the capital projects will be ebb and flow of on a day-to-day basis, it could change. But the great thing is we're getting these things accomplished and getting things to where they need to be. The next biggest piece of getting the capital projects is complete is the RFPs and the bids behind those. So the things that I wanted to highlight was that the district-wide roofing and repair bid did get awarded, and that got awarded to Baker, Pickens, and C.E. Bourne. So those are the three companies that were able to use district-wide on any roofing emergencies that we have. District-wide retention ponds, that was awarded to Lake Doctors. District-wide flooring, that was awarded to Omar's and the Flooring Connections. That intent to award and the legality of waiting the 15 days, the protest period, that expired over Christmas break. So I have a meeting scheduled on Thursday to start reviewing some of the outstanding flooring projects that we have district-wide so that we can get those going. The next would be the district-wide fencing, and that was awarded to Maynard. Again, we had to wait just like we did with the flooring. I have a meeting scheduled with them on Friday. And then the district-wide roofing consultant was the last piece of that initial RFP package that we put out, and we look to have the intent to award out in late January. Once we get all of the current RFPs done and complete, we will then go into our next round of RFPs. That is district-wide lift stations, district-wide carpet cleaning, district-wide trash, district-wide electrical, and I'm sure there'll be more that get added to this list, but those are just the ones that I listed here as well. If you have any questions in regards to my report, I'll be happy to entertain those at this time.
Any questions, board members? Hearing none.
I would just like to thank Mr. Simpson for just getting some of these projects done. Some of them have been on the books for a long time, and I just want to thank you, Mr. Simpson, for your hard work.
Thank you, Ms. Williams.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Nixon, if I may ask Mr. Simpson a quick question.
Yes.
Is there any update on the bleacher issue at the high school that has been designated off since last semester?
Yes, so the update on that is we reached out to the manufacturer/installer. We have issued a PO out to them. That was done probably right around like mid-December. And talking with the manufacturer is, for them getting the parts in is going to take a little bit of time. They were out here in 2020, I'm sorry, to look at it. So they had some background information about some ongoing issues. So hopefully within the next month or so, they were projected to come. Unfortunately, I can't speed up the timeline. I would love to, but that's the latest update I have.
Thank you.
Thank you. And also, Mr. Simpson, would you give an update on the banners in the high school gym as well?
Yes, so the banners we went to fix on Friday, and unfortunately our lift decided to break a hydraulic line on the middle of the gym floor. So we were able to fix the one underneath the scoreboard, but we weren't able to fix the one hanging over the bleachers. But as we get that lift fixed, we will address those issues.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Hearing no other questions, thank you very much, Mr.
Yes,
Simpson.
thank you.
Okay.
Good evening, board members, Chairman Nixon, Superintendent Williams. Just have a few updates from the Office of Transportation. We're excited to say that we're starting the after-school transportation delivery starting tomorrow night. And in working with federal programs, we'll be servicing the GAP program at the high and middle schools and McKinney-Vento and multilingual at the elementary schools. We have a total of 139 students. We are running 12 bus routes, 4 at the elementary and 8 from the middle high. So we're excited. If you see some buses running around after 6 p.m., it's not late buses from the afternoon. It's going to be those buses going out at night, dropping off those students, and hoping we get everybody back safely, okay? Also, want to reach a mile high for me. Been trying to get to it before Christmas, but we met the 500 goal for My Ride K from parents utilizing that app, and we're real excited about that. We're getting there, slow steps, Mr. Irwin, but we're getting there, okay? We're going to make some big gains, hopefully, for the new year, get more parents on board, so we're excited with that as well. Also, from a driver staffing standpoint, as Ms. Wilsey said, we are having the hiring process going on in February. I think it's the 10th. Trying to hire new drivers. But this year has been really a very good year for us in transportation. We've put on 4 drivers in Colleton. We also have one going through, just completed the interview process with myself and already has a CDL and drives for Carter out of Charleston. We also have one phone call that we got, was very exciting the other day. We're going to have a returning bus driver, even though she's not in the seat yet. It's very nice to see a driver of 25 plus years wanting to come back to help out the community. And also we have one other driver that's in training right now. So it's been I would say a very good year for in the last 5 years for drivers that we're now starting to hire. So I feel confident that we'll continue to make those gains because obviously, you know, as every year comes around, we have retirees. So we're going to lose some drivers there. So we're trying to plan forward to get ahead of that gap. So we're just catching up. I'm excited about it. I'm positive, a lot more positive now than I was at the beginning of the year or end of last year. So I know Ms. Strobel would always ask me, Mr. Bradley, I didn't see any new drivers in the audience today. Well, it's a concern for us, and it has been. But we're making gains in that as areas too. So very excited to hear that. Thank you. Any questions at this time?
Any questions?
Mr. Bradley, I just want to, or Ms. Williams, rather, I just want to consider possibly adding to Choose Colleton the enormous effort, I think, by your office, obviously, and all of our schools to add that after-school care transportation. That's a wonderful enhancement and ease for our families. So thank you for all those that have been engaged in that process to make it happen, and I hope we can highlight it to our community.
Mr. Bradley, if I can, on the after-school programs, you said we'd have buses running at 6. Do we have an anticipated, like, what is the latest time that we'll be dropping off kids from those programs?
I'm hoping to have everybody back on my lot by 7:30.
Okay.
Okay, that's my plan. I don't like kids out there at night. I know it's dark in the morning when we start, but from a safety standpoint, everybody's coming to work in the AM in the morning, where everybody's going home in the afternoon. That always leads me to have concern for anything but safety. Until I know all of my drivers are back and home, then I can put my head on the pillow at night. So, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bradley. All right, moving on to number 10, consideration for board members to attend executive session electronically.
Mr. Chairman, I make a motion that we allow for board members to participate in the upcoming executive session electronically.
Second.
It has been moved and properly seconded that we allow board members to attend the executive session electronically. Any discussion? All those in favor? Mr. Cunningham, you with us?
You with us?
Charles.
You with us?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just where y'all going to?
We go into executive session. Sorry.
All right, listen, I want you to tell Nixon and reading out my head. Reading out my
You're on
reading out my head.
speakerphone.
Mr. Chairman, can I make a motion that we enter into executive session?
Second.
It has been moved and properly seconded that we move into executive session. All those in favor? Let us move.
Chair Nixon, I have an announcement that I would like to make.
Okay. Postpone for 1 second.
I would just like to announce that the district spelling bee will be held on this coming Thursday at 6:00 p.m. at the Performing Arts Center. And the Division of Academics, Dr. Cordelia Jenkins, Mrs. Hedden, and their team will be leading the district's spelling bee. And also the annual Martin Luther King Jr. Parade will be held on this coming Sunday at 2:30. The lineup starts at the Catholic Church on Jeffreys Boulevard, and Mrs. Hyman will be reaching out to all board members to see what your intent is. I know we've heard from 2 thus far, but we will need to know if you will be present or not. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Let us move to executive session.
We enter back into open session.
Second.
It has been moved and properly second that we enter back into open session. All those in favor? Aye. It carries. Do I hear a motion?
Chair Nixon, I make a motion that we adjourn.
Second.
It has been moved and properly second that we adjourn. Any discussion?
Remember the spelling bee on Thursday.
Any other discussion? Hearing none. All those in favor? We are adjourned.
Thank you, Glenn.